Good morning. Oh, it's day 4. I'm hoping we can blow through 2 or 3 entire levels today. I think we're all good to go. I'm probably also like getting into this ASAP because this is earlier than last couple of days, but I also wanted to get started earlier than this. But for some reason, when I started up 14, it took legit like 5 minutes to actually get going, and it was stuck on a black screen, just like Windows loading thing. I'm not calling it its actual name, because I found out its actual name, and it's fucking terrible. Yeah, I was sitting on that screen for a minute, and it looked like it was gonna crash. And I was just like, oh, you've got to be fucking joking. The worst time this can happen. And it hasn't, like, patched or anything, so surely it wouldn't have a problem. And it just loaded, so... yeah, it's all good, I hope. But, well, not that. There we go. Yeah. There's a little bit of questing before I think we get to the meat of what's about to happen, because I sense a dungeon coming up. Just based on what I know. But, yeah. Let's get right into it. I will, come on. Plans coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. And I also got the riding map for here too. So, should be all good for that. We're going as fast as we fucking can. Shenza? Oh, yeah. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Oh, fuck, that's not the voice. Oh, I need to hear it. Ferret cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive materials, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? What is this voice? It's not the American accent. I need to hear it. Friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone... yeah, that's too thick for him, but fuck it. It'll be the thing I need to get back into it. One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, sir. Oh, Aldine, what brings you around these parts? Hey, we're looking for fire crystals. Purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them, but what was that about? Hot commodity. Way to obtain fire crystals and on the tip of Ayate's tongue. Aetheryte. Or Aetherflow. Now I remember. Cyril and Alice. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their guts, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest than Alice. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Why is it always the right yes? I'm glad I've got a bullet in the chamber for mounts I think are shit. And it's not just newest girl who's potentially suffering from seeing the Yol appear on stream. Actually, you know what? I didn't check something real quick. What's... Wait. No, why isn't Moobot in here? Hold on a sec. Navigated to it. No, it is here. Huh. There's quite a lot of fiery and wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort. That's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. Okay. I can do that. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. You see no signs of your prey, perhaps further south. So pure a fire crystal, it's actually blue. Amazing! You dealt with the beasts in no time. You need the crystal delivered to Shenzo? I'll see that he gets it. Okay. The fire crystal of the highest purity taken from the belly of a beast. Clear fire crystal. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Ellen Eshpa. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Oh. Sweet. Sure, I'll cut down a little bit of time. Hey, I got the crystal. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it. I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'd be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Oh, jeez, I completely dropped her voice for a second there. I'm chalking that up to early morning. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. I really thought that was going to be a talking one. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolol, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home. We'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with efforts here, High Luminary Gerfler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes. Let's get to it. Hi, news girl. There it is again. Oh my god, this is so cheesy. I love it. Mark my words, this is going to be the music that kicks in on the final boss. It's not going to be the Dawntrail. It's not going to be the Dawntrail intro music, because that's already played for this. I bet it's going to be this instead. Shades of Mount Gold Talus here. Yeah, like, literally, honestly, it's kind of remarkable this managed to take some of the best aspects of... I want to talk about it a bit later once I've, like, seen it actually progress, but, like, this is, like, explicitly a Shadowbringers bit, but, like, it also has followed... It's also worked up to this point in, like, a really convincing way, too. Like, this is just doing Shadowbringers again, but, like, really compelling and... with, like, a part of the world that's a lot more connected to us, if that makes sense. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons. And have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyral, and we love you, Val Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. I think literally one of the only things I'm disappointed in at the moment is, well, the obvious thing, right? But in the recent little bit we've had, I'm kind of surprised we didn't talk with, like, the people in, Miwa Hetson as long. I feel like there was potentially more to do there in terms of, like, oh, geez, the trains are kind of disruptive to nature, etc., but... It's a smaller critique compared to, like, the rest of the stuff it's doing really well. Thanks again for all your help. wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Yippee! 97, let's go! Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Wawalika. From here on out, we won't start working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. Boarding call will come before you know it. Oh. I'm so excited for 7.x2. The content gravy train is coming. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train. Hell yeah. It's like 4 months away. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what their plans are for the patches. The live letter should be like... I'd imagine the live letter will be around the time Savage is out. Like, as a rough guess.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Yeah, maybe.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Holy shit.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
I'll say. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. Which isn't hard to do because I haven't seen many locomotives in this game. I'm trying to stop us in this. It's a shame we have to blow her up. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. My Catboy boyfriend made it. Yeah. He's here. And
Glad
not just
she's
even
to your
tacos.
liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
Raha, good.
All aboard!
Vanish!
Thanks, Raha. Dungeon? Alright. I guess we need to be in the dungeon's like in the base.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay hurt.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Get him, Kryle.
No, you don't.
No. Those will skip the fucking...
They switched to firearms!
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Thanks, Aldane.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
What? What, Lamont? What are you... She's fucking parrying the shots with an axe. God damn it. This is so good. I've spent way too many days in the Golden Saucer to not shoot right with these things.
End of the line, everyone!
What's Lamont moment 37? Amazing. Yeet! No fucking way.
That was too close.
Did that not do anything?
Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Oh no. Yeah, that definitely did something. Through the smoke, it didn't look like it did much, so I was like, oh no.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Oh boy. Oh, I must have been seeing the symbol that was behind the first door. There it is. Ram this base with an explosive train to demonstrate the power of Flash Team. God. Alright. Rip heel, Alizé. You were the best. Damn, we're only 6:45. Huh. also. Hang on. Actually, never mind. We're turning that shit up. Vanguard is under attack. Vanguard is under attack. Artificial IntelliGuard. Neat.
Hold on.
Take that!
Decided R7 Sentry's potential engage. Done. Oh my god, they're on motorcycles! Lamau. MMOs on motorcycles. Not more like the Garleans or Allergens. Yeah, well, I mean, we already kind of knew what was... Oh. Okay. Warning? Shot-ish?
Now I'll show you.
Oh, well, Clement, you're not in the right position to hit all of them. Honey, please move it a little bit. no, there we go. I'm sorry, you should be. I need you to get rid of the buff. Alright. Oh, that was the wrong one to... Oh. Uh-huh. Right. You fuckers.
Now I'll show you. Now I'll show you.
Good boss. Dude, I keep losing aggro to pick those during wall-to-wall pulls. The buffed AoE enemy generation can't come fast soon enough. Yeah, I heard, like, when I was pulling it off the trusts, which usually doesn't happen, I thought there might have been a problem. Oop. Come out. I didn't prep anything. Yippee.
Hold on.
Now I'll show you.
boy. It seems to be made of the same strange substance. This place just keeps getting stranger and stranger. Agreed!
Hold on.
Oh, it's timed it again. Fuck. Also, why do I not have a subtractive... Why did I not have a monochrome thing? It's weird. Oh no, because I used it first, right. Oh, shit. Let me prep. Fuck you.
There.
What button feels the most satisfying to hit to you? That comment in black looks like it would be it for me. It's that or Rainbow Drip. Rainbow Drip, you need to expend all of the stacks on your 2-minute. So it feels like you got a reward for doing it. Especially when it has like such a lengthy cast time otherwise. Feels real good to hit. Though I aesthetically, it's probably Comet in Black. More? Huh. I will say, the only reason it's not definitely Comet in Black is that I still really hate that it's a different button compared to Holy in White. And more often than not, I sometimes forget that it's there. Looks like it should fall slowly, so the fact that it fucking drops
Hold on.
is hard for me. Yeah. There's definitely that. Oh, right, because I tried to drop Meteor. See, like that right there is just like, I like Comet in Black, but unfortunately, because it shares a button with Holy, because it takes priority over Holy in White, I sometimes forget that bit, and it just annoys the shit out of me. Sorry I got the music blaring, but like, I'm not having this at 100 here. This music's sick. Oh, good. I saw you in a thing. I saw you in a trailer. Well, what have we here? God. Oh. Oh. Oh my god! Original Ultima weapon? What? Oh my god, dude. Fuck it, I'll take that one. Huh? Oh my god, they put an obstacle course in this. Shit. Okay, that's kind of nuts. Ugh. Oh my god, dude. A bit. Okay, this boss is sick. I already automatically love this boss. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I think I might be done for, gang. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't move to where they were. Fuck. I was too busy worried about getting the 2-minute down. God damn it. Alright. Round 2. Yeah, I think they did cook with these dungeons, actually. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a madman. Can someone clip that? I somehow managed to Toho my way through a bit of that. It was fucking sick. Damn it all. Power the cross bridge and release the beasts. We can stop them there. The beasts. Ugh. boy. Oh. I was gonna say, are we just gonna go straight into, Solution 9 from here, or...?
Now I'll show you.
Send reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure. Movement DDR, thank you. See, it's just that easy. Kryl, no! Can't believe Kryl's fucking dead. Oh god, I didn't paint anything. Thank you. Don't you resistance is futile me.
Allow me. Serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Whomst? That's a real person. Oh. Ophidian Outsider. Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with our lives. Oh, with your lives. Alright. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Should've gone Beat Saber, fuck. No, you were right, newest girl. Oh.
Back off!
He hasn't... Doesn't have as much health as I would have expected. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, my... Oh, no. I'm dead. Oh, no. Please? Oh! Oh, Graha! Holy shit! Oh! That Divine Benison saved my ass, holy shit. Oh no, he's gonna do the same thing, fucking, what's his name? Zoral. That was no resurrection magic. Fall on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. Oh, good. Asshole. What? Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Okay. Are you doing... I thought it said rear guard again. Am I stupid? I swear to God that said foreguard. Okay. Huh?
Just the beginning.
Use that downtime, baby. Fucking Graha with the last minute dodge, god damn.
Now I'll show you.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Definitely wasn't worrying for my life there. Ooh. Yes, that's me. We...
There.
Back off.
So am I... Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Got it. That's really hard to weave through, but it is possible. God damn, these dungeon bosses aren't fucking joking around. Yippee! So you dead, or... Yes, that looks like you're dead. Yeah, fucking... Dungeon bosses aren't fucking playing around. Holy shit. $98 enhanced adult. Yay. Ooh, those are... Hold on. Ooh. A glow about them, or... No, not really. Alright. Hey, that'll work for Sage, so... Excited to run Experts daily for the first time in a long time. That was the most unexpected transformation. Yeah, I'm really keen to see what the Expert dungeons are about. God damn. Like, if this is the leveling dungeons... There's more snake than man by the end. Yeah. I'm keen to see the Experts. That probably won't get done tomorrow, but... You know. Could dream. Let's see what's inside the dome. Hell yeah. We did it.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Prepared for something strange, but this... It's like another world. I don't understand. Oh boy. Land of Levin. Aaronville looks upon Yasalani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Wait, are we in another reflection right now? Wait, is that... Give it up for Zone 5! Yes, this is totally Steliozia. But no, we went through a huge fucking structure that leads into... And then the energy dome... The energy dome would be similar to... Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're in another fucking reflection. But then what happened to the place that the dome is consuming, then? Well, speculation will avail us naught. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around, then. I guess the thing is that, like, seeing some of the structures around there, like, it looks like it should be, Yasalani, or at least, like, the equivalent of. But that's not necessarily indicative of much, right? We could have, like, an extreme Yulmore situation where, like, a section of society on a different reflection has advanced to a ridiculous degree and just taken over everything else. But yeah, no, but then the train line still runs through here. Huh. Oh, hey, look at fate. Hold on, guys, I need a... Oh, there's someone there, too. I will say one thing about Pictomancer. It feels very appropriate for this music. Kind of like dancing around the field. Casting and instant casting like we're doing. Feels very appropriate. Nice. Thank you. Hey, sorry about that. I needed that for very important reasons, I assure you all. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasalani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Actually, sorry, let me go back to... I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps something from another location's been brought here. I mean, Yeah, hitting Lionheart to the battle music doesn't fit quite as well. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, Double Down already had some of the best sound effects in the game. Just like the concussive blast from that is just mwah, beautiful. Like, people don't like Double Down because of what it did to the rotation, and yeah, fair enough, but god damn does it feel good to hit. No, these are Tyrell Aetherites. Pretty sure this is Yassilani Station. But from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. Unless this particular bit has, like... So, remember how, remember that the reflections... The time in each of the reflections isn't, doesn't progress at the same rate, and they can kind of move in between time going slower in one place, faster in another, and back and forth. So it could be that, like, this area was, like, sucked into another reflection, and has thus undergone the amount of time that would have passed from the moment it started teleporting to the moment we got in the other reflection. Which could explain why it's so, like, dilapidated. And then, obviously, everything else around it was built. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. The Aetherite is of Tyrali design. Yeah. Ones are still rigid as fuck, though. Oh, Lionheart combo fixed that problem on the 2s. Yeah. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long time. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. So, Graha. Got any ideas of why this... Oh. It's got a different symbol on its face. Give him a second, he's cooking. Yeah, true, true. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Place is old and busted. So all evidence suggests this is Yassilani Station. Aye. I have no doubt we're in Yassilani. But I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. The new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Shame she doesn't know any better. It may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world.
While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasselani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Fernville says this is Yasselani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Ernville? Oh, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Wow, Wooklamat isn't a lore nerd. Listen, she started playing in Dawntrail. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Kill it! Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. So strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Bro, what in the actual fuck has happened here? How is it even possible? Also, so I don't know how much to read into this specifically, but when the Golden City opened for Balluth, it looked like there was like a sandstorm or something behind the two Lullafell that emerged from it. And now our first peek at potentially what is another reflection is like a storm-ridden place? That makes me wonder if, I don't know, an elemental imbalance is happening in one of the reflections. So you also got the Dodo mount? I did. The Doo-Doo mount, sorry. Look there. Lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. Design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. But we already did that? I mean, my guess for long-term threats was always going to be something naturally causes the reflections to come back or try to merge back with the source. Because I think one of the things that was mentioned by the Watcher is that what Heidelin did, in addition to Sundering, is by being a being composed entirely of light and stasis, it slowed the process of the reflections actually rejoining without, obviously, a lot of force. So it could just start naturally happening. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. Closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. There's runes in that metal. Also, something of note here too. If that is such a, like, present technology and it's powering everything, I have to imagine that the society that created it is either reliant entirely upon Levin for ether, for fueling ether-powered technology in that, or they are so absurdly advanced that this is just what they deployed in this specific instance. And I'm not gonna lie, I think it might be the former, as opposed to the latter. That whatever reflection we're about to talk about is actually a storm-ridden wasteland. And... oh. Hang on. Hang on, very, very important question I need to ask Google right now. FF14 reflections. I see. So the 9th exists, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Actually, sorry, that chart actually had the calamities on it too. Okay, and okay, interesting wrinkle here, because I'm like, oh yeah, this is a Levin-ridden wasteland, right? One of the reflection was already rejoined by a calamity of lightning. Huh. Second calamity. Hmm. Oh, no, dude. What in the world? I knew there was some shit gonna be waiting for Ehrenfeld, but I didn't think it would be this.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Agreed. Well, I mean, I have a theory,
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
but... You... I don't like how that music is kicked in so quickly.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorocha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorocha?
Sorry, could we zoom in on her waist really quickly?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Huh?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Oh no.
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Oh. Well, sorry, but we're going to be killing your
behind
king.
the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
Yeah. No, I think this is perfectly reasonable, actually.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Oh?
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
So either you're lying, or someone else was bargaining with Zorulja at the gate.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
And here's where we'll get confirmation.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Queen Sphene.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Oh my god, positive interactions with people from the other plane! Take it there will be trouble of Zorolja. Here's of this. Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking on her lonesome? Yeah, that would be my first thing.
Is that concern or suspicion?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
It's fucking amazing how many people clock the wall as just like, oh yeah, you're fucking strong. Like, even people who aren't, like, fighters or anything like that. 6 in dozen, hand in other. Yeah, that's right. Drink your legs. Stretch your water. I can smell the trauma on you. Ugh. Ugh. Huh. I see. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Agreed. The 8th Umbral Calamity added to Codex. Neat. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break here, throw away some dishes, get some more water. Okay, yeah, no, like, we're not even slightly like, oh, people have come from another reflection or anything. Like, no, technically we are in another reflection now. We are in another reflection. The land in Tuliolal has been dragged into the 9th. I'm just gonna start calling it the 9th. It may as well be the 9th to me. And it's shorter to say than this reflection or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. Yippee. Final Fantasy 9th reflection. Oh my god. They're referencing the 9th game. And it's called the 9th reflection. They can't keep getting away with this. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. Oh, I didn't put the BRB screen on. Whoops. Oh, well. That's fine. A royal welcome. Alizé is inclined to keep a close eye on the Queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sveen as well. Is it going to be on top of this? 208 might be on the ground here. It'd be cool if it was on the ground here. Oh no. Is there a way up from here? Yes? Thank you, Torgal. Yeah, just a lot of lightning shit going on. Ow. I'm also thinking, like, I don't know if a sandstorm you chalk up to 11. So on the other hand, it feels like it might also be that the 9th is just kind of fucked in general. Or just has, like, wild weather. The elements are running wild, whatnot. I trust you I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrell? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. So wait. Huh. So maybe the lightning thing is localized to here, which could make sense. I mean, this is a pretty unique scenario. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh yeah, this fucking Rockney here. Oh, Ronek, sorry. Rockney, Jesus. Southwest? Oh, it's probably on the other side of the wall. Hmm. Maybe they just have the tech to be able to do this, and it's not necessarily that it's a unique thing to the 9th. I'm assuming this is more FF9.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
Oh.
Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
Did they all die? The one other person we've seen with this thing on their head was revived, and I had a feeling, especially after Graha says that's no resurrection magic, I'm getting the sense that, like, Zoralja is essentially dead but reanimated. And if these people all have these on their heads...
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh my god, I didn't even pick up on that. I thought he thought that because the head of reason was dead already.
Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
But then, okay, so the dome is actually a manifestation of the rift between worlds. And it's specifically created like 11 localized.
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I guess like there is one positive to this in that time passing in the source is passing a hell of a lot slower than it is in here. So we're going to go in the dome and then back out almost immediately. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
God, how much time has passed since Kryl left?
Sveen,
Oh, man.
would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
What does that say on her back? I can see there's a word here that looks like hour. As in O-U-R. Or O? O-W-E?
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Oh no, she's a klutz.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, but the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Day in the life. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPA's Halo it is called. UPA's. UPA's Halo it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Guess we're off to UPA's Halo. I think that's still the one that's, Man. I guess yeah, like, if the weather effect here is just literally, like, the effects of the Rift manifest, it makes sense that it's kind of this raw energy that can't really, well, that needs to be handled in such a way. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside are true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check in on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. Okay. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklimat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Oh. Way over there. Oh, I'm slow again. Ugh. Elias. God, the music here. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... Oh, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also managed the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. Honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh. Maybe I gave that person the wrong accent. Fuck it. All the farmers have that now because they needed to... Oh, yes. Elias as opposed to... Yeah, okay. I'll have to try and clock that a bit better. Oh, an unfamiliar face. Gather this is your first time on site then? Yeah, that's right. I'm from outside. Well, this here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. Real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've got a few beds down there for emergencies. Parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives. It's a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. Work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Keep heavy. Hi. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Damn. Americans respecting a queen? I never. They fought a whole war over that shit. Where did they go? I see. Don't be too hard on yourselves. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Let us return to Mahusa, yeah. There's an NPC somewhere who jokes about someone dodging the lightning bolts like FF10. Good. Yeah, we can't possibly not have that. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was super normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Electrip is quite impressive. So it was the Electrip that caught your eye? Oh, that's only natural, I suppose, if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. Seems me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... Aw. No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. I've done the 200 consecutive dodges a few times over the years. It always sucks. Yeah. I can only imagine. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. Never seen anything like it. Feeling it's understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, McQueen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I can help. Oh shit, hold on. Just realized I added a minus to that when I shouldn't have. We could take care of it if you like. Oh, I just gave her Erinville's accent. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tulielal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Aldine is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Yeah, should be fine. Oh, then, very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Oh my god, the sun is out today. Yay. Yay! That was in the umbral static. What weather condition is that again? Yeah! Yo, number one for the day. Let's go. Oh, I should have. Oh, whoops. Hang on, just a second. Give me 2 seconds. No, stop. Give me 2 seconds. No, never mind. The airy dungeon, Nidhogg's Nest. But it wasn't like that before. Which I'm pretty sure... Like, I'm pretty sure it was in fact sunny before. Isn't that an indication of something like Odin happening? Or is that a different weather effect? It might be a different weather effect, that one. Odin is gloom, right. So is umbral static anything than just umbral static? Before DT, it was only in that dungeon. I guess it kind of makes sense that it would turn up here, because, like, yeah, between Nidhogg, the airy dungeon, and this, it's, yeah, there's a lot of similarities. I did it. Oh, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Oh, of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of for the people's protection. He thinks nothing about safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. I don't know if it's just the lighting here, but this woman looks like she has bags under her eyes. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsfiend. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Unconscionable, sorry. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Quick Levin is the Ixion Super Fate, and I think there's another Lightning Weather in Eureka. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm more familiar with the green weather effect, which is, like, a Super Fate, essentially. From, like, Heavensward. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. Dare say your friends will have returned by now. Well, thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. No, just teleport there. Oh, the Azazla one or the Dravanian Fallens one? The Dravanian Fallens one. I remember hunting those, late one night. I think I was leveling something with Fates and just, yeah, stumbled upon it, looked it up, and kind of learned a bit more. Do you hear that? Nope.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
What? Huh?
I'm glad you could make it.
Also, why doesn't she have one of the things on her head?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
The bracelet.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She looks like she's catatonic.
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Yeah, she was already old.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
Oh god, don't...
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Was that fucking...
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Yeah, I have a feeling it has a little bit more meaning in this situation with a lot of technology, but, you know, I'm just kind of...
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
She was waiting for Wuklamart to return. Please let her have a moment with her before you cut her off, please.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Okay, thank you.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Oh, this is gonna kill me, dude.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Why do I get
It's not the end.
Wolfie, just let the cutscene play. Just let the... don't try and preempt it. The cutscene will literally say what you're thinking. I was about to say, like, why do I get the feeling that we're going to see more of her? That seemed awfully short and nondescript to be the end of that kind of arc-ish bit there.
Hmm? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Why would you dance around that?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Oh! Here I was thinking it's the other way around. So part of the 9th is in the source. Oh, I wonder if that means that the 9th, or that this particular area is also under a different sort of temporal displacement compared to the 9th. Like, does the 9th in total, regardless of the displacement, mean that time is passing in the 9th at the same rate? Or does this pocket of the 9th...
It does seem the most likely explanation.
So, but if we went through the gate
in the Golden City, would we end up in the 9th proper? And how hard is it to get back to the 9th from here?
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
So the other thing is, like, they haven't talked about being... Well, I guess they are talking about outside of the barrier, but, like... So is a place from the 9th just gone? Can the people in this barrier not get back to the 9th? That's the bit I'm not sure about. Because they haven't mentioned, like, being cut off from the rest of reality. Right? They seem to be talking like they can just get around alright, but... Or at least they haven't explicitly mentioned
In essence,
that.
we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Oh! Okay, no, so this bit of a reflection has actually been cast adrift. Huh.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Which I guess would explain why the technology relies on Levin so much, because what probably happened during that displacement, it was exposed to raw energies from the rift.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Okay.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh, I don't like that.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is?
Hey, let's not press this. I think.
You're in charge here. She was under your care.
How to say?
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh, so you know this. Oh, okay, okay. At least you're aware this is happening. Stored in the cloud. God damn it. Using that phrase verbatim. God damn. Yeah, okay. So that's
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What the fuck? Why? They could literally mean a cloud here. Like... Huh. Okay. This is very unsettling. As far as I could tell, Pepwan genuinely had no recollection of Namika. What's going on? How could Pepwan suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Oh. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. What's that? Do I know a Namika? I've never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Wait, no, but one of you acknowledged that that this is a thing. Surely no one would click on to that being a thing, unless Pep1 is the only one that would actually know that. Oh yeah, then we come back to the caregiver specifically. I do recall caring for someone until recently. You say there was a woman named Namika? I can't say for certain if it was her. I would worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What the fuck does that mean? You can't store a person in the cloud. Do you know how unstable that shit can be sometimes? I can't believe the power of the cloud has been brought to FF14. Remember when gaming companies are all like, oh yeah, the power of the cloud? This is what they meant.
So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. As if the memory of her has been purged from their minds.
I think we're getting a utopia wrinkle here, which is nice. And this is also a really interesting thing to go with, too. Because, like, they're all talking about, like, oh, yeah, memory, as long as your memory's here, they'll stay with us. But, like, then literally removing the memory from people?
Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too. I sense none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepuan seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkiwa instead? Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in that direction. Well, I do see thunder off in that direction. Hi? Hello? Hi? Hello? Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. I do kind of wish I had a voice changer. I should look into that. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. She likes to be tall. It's faster than it looks. I do not see it. You. You found it. To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Can I still get on my mount to go there then, or...?
Would that be rushing in too quickly? Might be an ether current through here. That has to mean it couldn't possibly be a trap. What's this? The stones in these crates. Could it be turquoise? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. Sky. Oh. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Hi.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling what now?
She didn't robotize herself, did she?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Are you alright?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espier was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
I love her so much. Is this normal?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espier are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Yeah, I have so many questions. But I also noticed that none of these people have the soul things in
Just
their
when I
heads.
thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's not a disconcerting theme at all. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, I need to ask her. What is this? Lo-fi beats to start a rebellion against Alexandria 2? Gone and forgotten. Aaronville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. The students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Huh. Okay. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. Our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right, you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded by for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. We failed to do that. Now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? No. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. What? You're literally keeping people alive by feeding them soul... Okay. So that's what they were that's what they were probably pulling people out, pulling out of people in the source. Oh my god. Reserve?
You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packed in cells. They can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource. Payment for services rendered. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. What's the second use for them? The Void Center practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Yeah. Zero mention! Yeah. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence... The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Yeah, okay. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from their minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Oh my god, we're getting a lesson. Let's go! We haven't had a lecture in fucking ages. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Right, which is the two things that came out of the... The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. That's so fucked up. And, like, given what we know about the flow of things in, like, the ethereal sea in that. Like, the whole thing is, like, souls and memory are one, and they, you know, go back into the ethereal sea and are eventually reborn. And this is, like, disrupting that process by, like, extracting the memories and just keeping the, like, I guess, like, the core ether, like, the thing that powers a soul, to be given to other people. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. It's a funny contradiction there. This is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokwi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Oh, right, but yeah, they'd have to... Oh, yes, okay, no, that probably makes sense, because if this section of the reflection was cut off from all other reflections, it means they're probably also cut off from the sea of from the ethereal sea, which means that there is no natural recycling of souls. So they have to circumvent that and create it themselves because they have been cast adrift. Oh, Jesus. That also means that potentially if they could hook that system up to the ethereal sea in the source, that would be bad. That would be so fucking bad. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to... Yeah, I think I understand why. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. Oh yeah, also that, like, having children in this scenario is taking a lot of resources and time to actually do, whereas just keeping people alive is, yeah, a more immediate solution to that. So yeah, I guess it's not with, yeah, it's understandable to some degree for absolute sure, but... Ugh. Ugh. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators has never been compulsory. People have always been free to go... was never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to Thunder's Yard in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. To speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live at the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easy to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I mean, I think we did. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Really like this music. God damn. That's real good. This is probably another good time for a break. Yeah, because we're coming up to 11:20, which means the 1 o'clock cutoff time is coming soon. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's an interesting wrinkle to add.
I imagine a lot of this is going to be, yeah, like, clearly we're going to be working with, like, the idea of loss and stuff like that, because obviously we're manufacturing a scenario where loss is, like, a lot more impactful, sorry. Oh, man, yeah, I need to let that, kind of cook for a moment, though. So, yeah, I will be back soon, and when I do... hopefully we can hit level 98 quests, although I'm not, I feel like when we get to Solution 9, that's gonna be 98. We're gonna have our work cut out for us today, I think. So, yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. Alright. Where did Kafkiwa go? Geode, Nostalgia. Oh, maybe these people have, like, the Alexandrian accent, not, the Shaloni, or the Shaktaral accent, I guess. So, real quick, I am thinking of doing a shorter lunch break, so I have more time to get through things. It'll just be the walk and I'll cook something in the background for lunch. But yeah, I'm thinking that might be a better idea, honestly. Oh yeah, and then maybe I go for a walk to the shops to get some stuff for dinner, so I can do a longer stream. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Streaker, one of these hunters. Or Striker. But we're not in Mirror City yet, so...
ways off. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's, Sven's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? These facilities are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. It's not too much trouble to ask. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Chocobo back. Oh. Oh, more? Okay. I'm back. Was making dinner with the wife. All good. We've learned a little bit more about the situation in question with the soul cells and all that. Pork curry, hell yeah. Oh. Kind of fucked up, but considering this place is like cut off from the reflections and the source, I assume it's necessary. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. Yeah? We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help.
Yeah, this is kind of the point. I mean, we could have saved her a soul cell and, like, told everyone we saw shit like this happen before.
12 preserve. She needs healing.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't know why we need this demonstration when we already kind of know, but I guess it being more explicit this time. That was embarrassing. That bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Also, does this not mean that they're all, like, way more etherically dense than other people? If they've just been, like, literally consuming souls? Like... just like Zoralja. Yep. Come on, let's get out of here. Are you not gonna get that for food or something? Like... okay. That's also a function of the regulator? Like, yeah, do you burn through a soul cell to do that? I imagine a lot of this is setting up for the logic we're going to use to try and kill Zoralja, because at the moment he's unkillable. Just because of all of this shit. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths as one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of others' beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken back before they might reach the ethereal sea. different means to achieve similar ends. I mean, my theory is they'd be cut... Like, if they're actually displaced entirely, they might be cut off from the ethereal sea. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Flashback. Do it. You know you want to do it. Shit. Come on, there's an Emmett quote for that. You could have wheeled that shit out. The ethereal sea. Think there's a beach there? We might have missed the boat on a beach trip. Yeah, probably. Well, no, they're cut off from the ethereal sea, newest girl, so there's no beach here. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. Now the important thing is, we know what powers Zoralja has at his disposal. Cut off from the ethereal beach, yeah. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the souls entirely is unprecedented technology. It's no longer only Tuliolol's concern. This newfound power, Zoralja, has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed. He has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. Cake. Oh my god. Kafkiwa, that's it. Kafkiwa regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the earthen sky. At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. Quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. Knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make it my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's trapped, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Kafkiwa, or however you spell it, has been the hardest thing for me to pronounce all expansion. I think the stuff in Shalani has been the hardest for me. Kafkiwa is short, whereas like all of the other names that have like 6 to 7 syllables in them, I always trip up on. Because I always expect it to be shorter for some reason. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. It's a combination of, like, the unusual the not English pronunciations and the length for me. I can handle either or, but not both, unfortunately. What am I doing? Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must. I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Well, that's where we can come in. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. And it's decided. He's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa, everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the utmost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself.
What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility... Fuck. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions, not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother was always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona. We bested him in the right of succession. He's challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared to given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kono instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires the Zeralja that leads his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye out on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contacts with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Still can't believe they pulled the name Solution 9 from one of Zidane's limit breaks. Yeah. And I imagine that threw some people off because they're like, wait, what relation does that have to that? But it may have just been pulling the name. Which would be very funny, honestly, because that's a good way to throw people off. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance.
Wayakwe is a Tonawautan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right. Our mother is Tuliollan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. I have no memories of my mother. I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? It's very popular in Deviler, though, I'm gonna say. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no words from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. I just realized I have not applied eye drops today. That's bad, Wolfie. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. Cocoa Butter kisses Core. God. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While my name is Tonawautan, a Tonawautan name, I haven't faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts and all. Ah, Eleneshpia. One last thing. Eleneshpi? It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kefkiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. God, I'm mixing things up now at this point. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Pay? Maybe. Ilaneshpe? I'd have to hear it again. Yeah, same. And it doesn't help when Kefkiwa's voice is like muffled through kind of the staticky speaker thing. Well, we'll let you know. We'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Yippee! Oh. Meanwhile, in Neverkeep. Surely it's not gonna relate. Oh, okay. It's not revealing Solution 9 to us now. That'd be so weird. Ooh. Hi. Arbiter.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Yeah, Luca said that in Discord yesterday, and I was like, fuck, she's so right. It's like, how... But, like, no. Evil Arbiter, I hate this guy.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered.
Oh no.
What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Wow, fucking chip on your shoulder, dude. Get over it.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Mm-hmm.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Out the edge, yeah, real. Maybe it was her the speaker then.
I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
Yeah, I had a feeling he'd wait for her in there. I know they're making the good assumption about him making the first move and wanting to be on the battlefield, but yeah, no, I feel like this is all a test. Yeah, you're in a pickle, aren't you? Solution 9. Uklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Yay, yay, yippee, yay. Scythe to an axe fight. Oh yeah, you should probably just teleport there to save time. Should also... What? Oh, summon a mount, right. Gemstone trader, thank you. What is the sixth? The sixth area must be like the cloud or whatever it is, right? That's like the only place I can think of that hasn't been mentioned. So the other thing is the Golden City Gate and this place must be connected. Otherwise, you know, one wouldn't come out of the other. But like, I wonder if the gate to the Golden City ends up somewhere else in this like cut-off area of a reflection. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't?
You may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Oh, good. Nothing to it for it but to see if Sven has betrayed us, eh? I agree. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sven. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So is Solution 9 not a simulation then? Huh. Like, it's a real physical place?
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Overstimulated.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Okay, so Solution 9 is not the only thing in this. Huh.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Yep. Overstimulated.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sven and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me to explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sven's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elenespia, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Elenespia. It's like Pia, P-I-A.
You want to explore together?
Yeah.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, that's fair. And also, Ryuzaki, what did you mean by my savage mentality in a nutshell? I didn't quite cotton on to that. I'm gonna grab me this one. I see. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. Live exploration being better than dry explanations. Oh, right. Now I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I'm not going to be able to mount up here. Jesus Christ, this place is big. Well, 5 beats to wait for the next patch too. Yeah, real. Jesus Christ. They even have aetherites here. Forecast terminal? Oh, right. Those things. Just this is a favorite destination. Oh, crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. First thing I see. God, a literal mole.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
Sphene
I
Queen.
was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
It's like very intrusive in terms of how FF9 it is, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna be so, like, negative emotion averse that this is where we're gonna conflict with Sphene. And bring, kind of critique Solution 9 and the whole thing.
The risk is too great.
Altogether.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this, then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family.
Oh, shit.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Hello? Thank you. The Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then,
Seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. I like this as a wrinkle with, like, the Queen, because she's, like, so averse to negative feelings and, like, suffering, that she's trying to seek peace in a situation where it is untenable. And I'd be interested to see which is going to win out there, if we can potentially talk Zeralja out of this, or if we continue with actually killing him. This complex is a home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Does anyone happen to take tomestones as currency? Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Please show me a stand with tomestones, and the Warrior of Light's like, no. No, not here too. Come on, are you serious? Oh, shit. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. What is electrode? By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Huh. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as steel lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Huh. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. Such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Yeah? Oh. Oh no, Wooklamat's getting distracted. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, let's go and take a look. Yeah? I dare say you will find it interesting. Oh no. Take some time to peruse the area before moving on. So we agree that when Wall dies, they seek out Emmett, Hades, and beat the hell out of them for making Alleg. What? Why is that the thing you went to, Rizaki? I do not understand. Okay, I don't see tomestones immediately. I'm gonna beat your ass for that tomestone scan. Oh, right, tomestones. Sorry, that legit took me a second, I'm sorry. That's where tomestones started, yeah. It's like, yeah, forget the fascist expansion of Alleg and Garlemald. Forget all the fucking tumultuousness he's caused over the years. Like, no. It's fucking tomestones. I'ma beat your ass for that one. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. Recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Oh my god, hexagonal grapes! Long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, black and yellow tin. I'm going with that. The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. Let's go! Polygonal grapes. They return. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Yes, absolutely. I'm getting the grapes. I had to pick the grapes, lol. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Oh, thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh dear. It's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Aldine. Let's dig in. I feel like most people did. Yeah. Like, I would end up doing multiple playthroughs of this, so, like, I will be doing different ones, but... Alright, here I go. Following Wooklamat's lead, you sampled your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavored with some, like, ronek, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Processed food, baby. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's pretty good. Certainly a step above Charlie, and that's for sure. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulielal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Anything is better than Archon Loaf, yeah, real. Right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Huh. My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find that I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Yeah, it's almost like it's almost like she had no idea how to answer that question. It's fucking wild. Indecisive? Ah, perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. Yes. Baby Mamulja. Don't know about you, but I'm satisfied.
Let's keep moving. Would you like to know the other picks, or is that for alt choices? For alt choices. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise. I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Yeah, before we go anywhere else. Surprised I don't see... Oh, yeah, there's not many people online. I guess it is Monday midday for me, so... Not many people are gonna be on. Although there's still enough here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yippee! Air wheeler dealer? Hello? Yeah, that's for later. Ah! No, that's gemstones. I have to imagine that's where Tombstone traders are. Check out that shop. The gemstone one? Really? So I think my favorite part of Shadowbringers was like going in there and being like, no, the air wheeler dealer? Oh, okay. Got mounts for me. Thin rectangular piece of what appears to be electrode. Placing it near your air wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life. 7 million gil. I see. I mean, I do have enough for that now, but yeah. That's something I can get later. Is there any... This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I bought it, it's a very cool mount. I see. To the Olal, there's a similar establishment called Shibalyav Thai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resembles some Tonawalta, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. They serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliahal. Right, let's continue on. Just hand her a piece of food. Just like, eat it. You can eat, right? Surely you can eat. Like, come on, you can eat, right? Sorry, gotta shove my arm into this Ethernet shard. Also, interesting route names for all of the races, too. Wonder why rocks specifically. Although, I guess with the sandstorm thing I was thinking of before. Actually, I didn't finish my thing. So, Golden City, connected to something, there was a sandstorm in there. Wouldn't be surprised if that was earthen. But then you've got the bit that's cast adrift that's like 11, and it makes me wonder if something like elemental unshifting or something was happening. But that would imply that the bit in the Golden City isn't connected to the thing. And like, I'm still not sure if I understand the series of events correctly. I think the first time the gate was open, I feel like the first time the gate was open, would have been already when that bit of the reflection was cast adrift. and then the dome comes down. Or it might have been before then. And then afterward, Zoralja travels in there. I think that's the timeline of events there. I first thought it was an FF9 pool because of a gemstone side quest, but none of the gem names matched up. Well, they may have taken inspiration from that and then just moved on to something else, you know? And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Okay. Should the world go by, coffee in hand, what could be better? This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen have make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulatory usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those who you met who work in the outskirts. Taking care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine a government or society just giving people guaranteed housing. What kind of crazy fantasy video game story is that? This is the place. My mother and son live here. But that's socialism. You can't have that. Oh no. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Okay. We will continue to stand there awkwardly. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Oh yeah, that would probably be a problem in a place that's like swamped by Levin. Ugh. Also, the fucking reflection on this is actually dynamic? Hello? God, the graphics update. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene often visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. Yeah, it is dynamic. Like, it's not the most difficult thing to actually do, but given, like, the constraints on, the graphics engine previously, I'm surprised that they actually went around, I would have been surprised if they could pull this off as neatly as they could have beforehand, and I think it probably shows that the graphics update's huge. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up?
You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... We've got a solution to that. It's basically tempering, right? Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Yeah, it helped Huldrick. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Surely our pigs can cure this level of turbo cancer. Yeah. It's all my fault. Huh? What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. Treat? There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Treat? No treat. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I don't think he's gonna get up to any trouble. Okay, hold on. Is that a little weird to say to someone who's essentially bedridden and can barely move? I feel like that's a bit much. I feel like that's a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. That seems a little... seems a bit. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Yippee. The people, her family. New weapon. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. Citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lano 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Government section. Yeah. Arcadian mention. I was told that in jest a lot when I was sick growing up. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, like, familiarity with the people, like, a lot of jokes can be like, fine if said by the right person, right? So if you have a deep bond with someone, saying something that would otherwise be a little, like, eyebrow-raising can be fine. And obviously, like, there's complicated things to that, but maybe that's a US thing to do, I don't know. No, I definitely feel like that would be in Australia, or I wouldn't think it was remiss if it happened in Australia. Australian culture tends to be very, like, you know, ribbing people for fun. So it's not beyond the pale there. It's just, like, it's one of those things where I'm sitting back reading the lines and going, hold on a sec. But, like, if it's the queen and a family she's familiar with, it's like, yeah, I could easily see that being tongue-in-cheek. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Aldine. Yeah, we'll all be fine.
I'm sure it won't fuck with your fear of heights at all. Yippee! Whoop! Okay, I was not expecting, like... I was not expecting to be deatomized. Government. Oh, is that where we saw that sign in some of the live letter stuff? Oh yeah, I should probably switch to Dancer to move around too. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. God, imagine that. Dancer is biz in cities, yeah. Dancer, Reaper, Ninja. Or Ninja, especially, I think, is the second one. I wish I could read Eorzean script. I'm fucking horrible with it. Oh no! Oh no, not the DMV!
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
No!
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time.
Oh yeah, there's also Dragoon's backflip, yeah.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
I worry about the...
Putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yeah, I also wonder at the macro scale what this looks like, because I have to imagine that the ether that, like, because, unless you're always adding ether to a soul, like, it would just mean that people who are revived come out stronger or more diluted. But then, if you die, the ether must be leaving you somehow for the soul to take its place or energize you again? But then, like, your memory... Oh, no. The regulator. The regulator probably stops the memory ether from leaving your soul and just pumps in the new soul's ether. So, the cycle of ether probably isn't stunted explicitly by that, then, maybe?
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about a relatively low population in a situation where they can't, like, go out of sight of it, and also that they would need to raise children in a situation where they're low on resources and things like that, it makes sense that you'd probably go more for the mortality route, because you need people to stick around for a long time before circumstances allow you to actually raise children without death of one person being a significant hindrance.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Oh yes, history lesson, please. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, I've got time.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
I just thought of an alternate reason this is the case. It's also possible that this is a offshoot of the 12th, because that was replete with Levin magic. And was the reason it was rejoined. And if it was actually cut adrift, then it may not have gone back with the rest of it. That's the other That's the other potential thing here.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
If it's so scarce, how in the fuck do you have so much of it?
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
That sounds like what conceivably might have happened to the 12th. Yeah. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Second umbral calamity. When did the second umbral calamity occur? Second umbral calamity. Second umbral calamity. Oh my god. Fuck you, fandom. Came on the heels of the first asteroid era, an age where mankind learned to forge stone. Nature was despoiled for countless years until the balance tipped. Volcanoes spewed black smoke and bolts of lightning. Responsible for rejoining the 12th shard to the source. Do we know how long ago that was? Hold on, let me... I'm not getting a year. I wish I could look. Well, it's before Alec, but the thing is, I'm trying to... Well, actually, no. Time flows differently, so this is a dumb question to even ask. The time between the second Umbral Calamity and now would have been different compared to the 12th, and thus whatever shard. Assuming I'm correct, and that the Alexandria is a cast-off of the 12th reflection. Asking when that happened for them is irrelevant because time flows differently, so it doesn't need to match up.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Arcadian?
I haven't
Hello?
been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I just really hope no one's conscripted into the invading army of Zoralja. Oh, I missed the button.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yeah.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
I get the feeling she's probably gonna have a bit more an aversion than that. Well, that's not the reason the system is still in place. She wants it for her people.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Just had a thought. I saw those, writing before on her back. It strikes me that the one... so there's one, like, in the middle of her back and a couple, like, just on near her shoulder blades. If I didn't know any better just looking at it, I would have guessed that the writing is underneath her clothing. This fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder. Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for quite a while now, and should probably go to, Kafkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Yeah, somewhere around there. so pretty. Yeah, it really is.
Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I don't feel so strange and distant anymore.
Agreed. But, scales of blue. Huh. Okay, this is a good time for the big break. So yeah, I'm still... Actually, I'm not going to turn off the stream. I'm not going to turn off the stream. It might just be easier to have it here, because it'll be like 20 minutes or something. This is probably not worth turning the stream off for that. But yeah, I'm gonna do a shorter break for lunch than I usually do. I'm gonna grab and then cook something for lunch while I'm streaming. I'll just have to remember to set a timer for myself there. But yeah, I kind of want to try and my goal today is I want to try and get to either the final area and or get to the level 99 dungeon and trial. I think if I get both of those, I feel like I'll be in a good position tomorrow to finish. But yeah, that's kind of where I want to be at. Hopefully it's not too much of a task. But yes, so I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I can't. Oh, you know what? I'll use this. Should be back around then, I think. Yeah, so, bit of a longer break than usual, but the stream's not going off, so, yeah, I'll be right back.